Alrighty, welcome. We have a fun one shot today as we dive into some fun and get to experience a few crazy characters as they come together and solve a bit of a mystery. We will see them through everything. So, all of my players here, as you begin to do your stuff, especially first time, just describe your character, what they look like, and even like how they're looking at the environment, what they might be thinking as you all get into this. So, um, we're just going to hop right into our story here, and we can have a bit of fun. So, my dear adventuring party, you are the heroes of the Blue Thumb who beat back the undead threat, and you have recently received a letter. You had come to one of your favorite bars after taking care of some business to sit, rejoice, bathe in the applause and the free drinks that are always at one of these bars for you. And as you were all cheering, the bartender came up and said, "Excuse me, there was a letter left for you." And as you open it, you feel the writing itself work into your minds. As it says, "To the reader of this letter, you may not know who I am, but I know of you all too well. An adventurer always knows kindred spirits, even if they have never met. You may think the saying is balderdash, but I have found it to be true time and time again. I will not mince words, since time is of the essence. If you received this letter, I am surely dead and gone. I have divined that someone close to me, one of my heirs, in fact, conspires to end my life. Or perhaps conspired, considering I must be currently deceased. Anyway, and claim my estate for themselves alone. I cannot stand the thought of my collections falling into the clutches of my own murderer. It's insulting. To prevent such a disaster from occurring, I've placed a hex over my vaults, collections, and libraries. If my murderer is not caught and apprehended, my entire fortune burns in hellfire. I'd rather avoid this fate. I have such nice things. I ask you to travel to my home, where you are authorized as the executor of my will. Use this reason to investigate my heirs and discover which one, if any, orchestrated my demise. In the vision I had of my death, I saw a glimpse of the colors of the suspects entangled with my life, but could not see their true faces. This is what the vision revealed. Blue did not kill me, and would never let harm come to me. Orange could only kill me if light blue was not in the house the night I died. Purple was with another color when I died. Pink envied me, but loved me. I never truly trusted yellow. In return for your help, I offer you the tidy sum of 4,000 gold pieces. Should you agree to the exchange of goods and services, present yourself at the front gates of Nashheart Manor precisely 2 weeks following your receipt of this letter. My butler Carrick would help you from there. With all my sincerity, Marilla Nashheart.
Did you guys get all of that? Because I didn't.
I missed the pink. Pink loved me.
Envied but loved me.
Envied but loved me.
Blue would never let anything happen, right?
Right.
Oh, there it is.
Hey.
Not in the house.
Would light blue be the same as blue then? Or is light blue in a separate entity?
I think light blue would be
I think maybe
separate
separate.
entity.
This reminds me of the little squares with the no, like what is
Yep.
it? I don't know what those are called. It's
Yeah. So we got to X out blue immediately.
So, as you decide to accept this, the trip to Nashheart Manor is uneventful and the weather perfect for traveling, save for a rumble of thunder and a sprinkle of rain as the afternoon sun illuminates the rusty wrought iron gates of the mansion's grounds. The garden beyond is overgrown and wilted, threaded by a flagstone path that leads to the front door of the large 2-story house. Most of the windows are darked and draped with heavy curtains that obscure vision to the rooms inside. The double doors of the house yawn open as you approach, ominously welcoming you inside. So now, if you so would like to, as you approach the house, you can introduce me what your character's thinking, feeling, and what we see. However you'd like to.
The Solara is this Yuan-Ti with a serpent face that wears a veil, black veil that you guys remember she's had it since you guys met her, as she's slithering through this. There must be a lot of interesting things in this house.
Zephyrine is walking next to Dalek with her wing outstretched, covering them from the rain so they don't rust. I mean, if they've collected so much stuff, you would think that there would be a lot of stuff. I kind of want to see what they got.
You see under the wing a little robot constructed, very small, big blue eye. Other ones kind of there, little missing pieces here and there. This little teddy bear walking beside him, and he's looking around and goes to Zephyrine. The coast is clear. Checks out. There is a squirrel. May I exterminate?
No. We're good. The squirrel's fine, I think. Looks fine.
Squirrel is friend. Do not exterminate.
Yeah, squirrels are friends.
Or snacks.
Would Solara like squirrel for a snack?
if there's time, as she looks over towards Rosalind.
Perhaps we can keep that as another option after we've entered. It is quite common for my second cousin's butler to offer refreshments, as I recall from my childhood. And the collection was quite enormous. So you're right, there are many things inside. Rosalind, who is just under 6 feet, is wearing leather armor. She has dark hair that's pulled into a braid, a very sort of serious braid to keep it out of her way. She's got hazel eyes that are sort of looking around, just watching for any potential threats, but also trying to gauge the direction the wind is coming and anything that could interfere with her shot from her pistol, which is at her side currently, and on the other side is a rapier.
Siri is walking behind. She's like a set of heavy armor connected by these turning gears and tiny little glass tubes throughout that is filled by flowing red liquid. Her face is just this mask with arcane sigils on it. Have you considered the puzzle?
Dalek has recorded the puzzle in memory banks, but has not analyzed the puzzle yet.
I'm just confused with all the colors because like blue eyes, blue hair, blue feathers, blue wings, blue like nose, like what's blue?
Maybe once we get inside, it makes more sense.
As you guys discuss this, you hear the small footfalls of a tiny kobold, not more than like 2.5 feet, struggling to catch up to you guys as you guys, at a normal pace, outpace them quite easily. Standing 2.5 feet, silver scales, wearing some fine clothes, light blue fine clothes. Is running after you guys, going, "Hey, wait up! I'm still trying to catch up. What about these colors?"
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nickel, let's wait, guys. Let's stop for a second.
You guys walk way too fast. Y'all know that?
I mean, if you want, I could carry you.
Oh, that'd be delightful. He just hops right up.
Oh. Okay. He just carries him kind of like a teddy bear.
I apologize, Nicole. I shall adjust my algorithm accordingly.
I appreciate it.
In Dalek's head, he scans Nickel, goes, contemplating, exterminating smaller one. Contemplation unsuccessful. Separating will find me very unhappy.
Yeah, we're not gonna kill the little one. Not today.
What?
Like nothing. The little squirrel over there. We're not killing the little squirrel over there. That's what it is.
Well, all right then.
I guess we're going in.
All right. So you enter. And the doors open to reveal. As you approach, there's a tall, golden scaled dragon born. They're dressed in this impeccably in black and gold tailcoat. They greetings. I'm Karuk Jarash. I'm aware of who you are. You are the executives Madame hired, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. It is good to see you, Rosalind Nickel, again. It's been some time. You're muted.
How does this stuff work again? Yes, it has been too long. It's terrible to hear about my cousin.
Of course. Well, hopefully, please, her preparations will prove fruitful. Please. And the doors open to reveal an expansive 2-story room with a sweeping double staircase leading to an upper floor framing a massive crystal chandelier. 4 marble columns line the hall and stretch to support the upper balconies, each one carved and painted to resemble a different magical creature. Chimera and griffin, unicorn and dragon. A massive fireplace sits at the far end of the hall opposite the doors, where a young woman in mourning black waits, her hands twisting anxiously as she looks upon you. How did you know to come?
We received a message.
See, you're the recipient of her letter.
Yes.
Okay. She kind of glances around the room a little bit and leans in close to all of you and kind of whispers. My great aunt Marilla, she was killed by a magical mishap. There's no body. Also, since she died, no one has been able to sleep. Not soundly anyway. Everyone has nightmares of her death. I think she's trying to haunt the house, upset at her death. It's really... I hope that she has you here to help.
Did your aunt figure out the death ray?
Death ray?
That would explain why her body has vanished.
I don't... Carrot clears his throat and then gestures you all toward the door to the library, and Casilda nods, and you're all able to make it to the library where you can see shelves crammed with books that line the walls. A large table covered in documents dominates the center of the room. Easily out of place, a low marble basin filled with a hazy mist and emitting colorful light captures the attention of the room's occupants. You can see a small group of well-dressed people they fall silent as they turn to look at all of you. As Carrick says, "Oh yes, let me introduce you to the gathered. First, goes pointing to a half elf leaning against the fireplace. Goes, this is Leander Rex. Besides them, you see a woman perusing one of the many bookshelves. He goes, Astra Darkmoor.
Human?
Human, yes.
Astra?
Yes, Astra Darkmoor. In one of the chairs, he points to another woman who it perks up as you enter, kind of excitedly. Goes, that is Belladonna Umbar. And finally, Renier Zane. This is another human. And he kind of is lurking in a shadowy corner, peering out of one of the windows at the rainstorm. You can see each one kind of has the telltale signs of not getting quite enough sleep.
And what was that last name? I didn't quite catch it.
Renier Zane.
Renier Zane. Any specific colors on any of them?
Many are dressed in some blues, blacks, green, purple. Specifically. But Carrick clears his throat and goes, to business now that everyone is here. And they all kind of look at you, not sure why you're here. But he goes to the table and produces this portfolio holding a sealed document. As he opens it up and reads, to my beloved friends and relatives, I have reason to believe that each of you is here for a reason. And while your reasons may be above board to most others, I know how truly low each one of you can go to get your hands on your heart's desire. Therefore, I declare that the lawful executor of my will shall have full power to investigate my death and ensure that my closest loved ones played no part in its execution. I've placed a grand hex over the contents of my will. If my murderer is not found by first light tomorrow, the whole fortune shall be burned in roaring hellfire, and none shall receive so much as a single poultice. There shall be no argument or debate about my executor's decisions, as they have my full trust and confidence that justice shall be served. Honestly written under my own power and with my faculties intact and whole, Marilla Nashart, witnessed by Karuk Jarash. At this point, the room erupts in chatter as the prospective heirs begin looking at you, kind of talking to each other, and what's happening? And no, like, what was it? You? What's going on? And they all are. I'm the one who she really would want to have all this, and all kind of begins making their case before Carrick goes. I want to reassure all of you that the manor will remain open to you until the following morning. It is then, of course, when everything might erupt into hellfire. But until then, I would love to give you some wine. Please adjourn to the dining room. There's some refreshments. And as they go to the dining room, Carrot comes to you and goes and takes you to that kind of marble basin that you saw. Goes, this is the Divinos Crucible. I'm instructed that you all have to free use to it in order to solve the crime, if it might help you. It works thusly, and he takes some gloves off his hands, and he drops them into the basin. And then the room lights up in light blue. You see, the crucible gives everyone a color. And objects placed in the crucible will glow with the color of their owner. Mine apparently is light blue. As long as all the objects placed in the crucible are from the same owner, then, well, it will glow. If not, it might expel the objects at quite a speed. What's important is that there must be at least 2 objects thrown into the crucible for it to function.
Okay, so we need 2 pieces of something that belongs to one person to throw in before we can figure out what color they are.
Indeed, and it's also let you know if there's anything that you want to know who it belongs to. This is a way to find that out as well. No, you have full access to the entire estate.
When we arrived, the woman we met at by the fireplace indicated that there was no body. Do you know where she was the night? Not the person at the fireplace, but my cousin, where she was when she died?
Indeed, I found her ashes. It's, she was here, I believe. This is where we found her ashes, and within the library. But, of course, can go and interview as you so desire.
Question. When you were here the night that she died?
I was, though not staffing her at the moment.
Okay.
Of course, if you have any questions for me, I can answer them.
In the house?
Was it in the house? Yes.
Okay.
All right. So, before you get fully into this, I will let you know that this is timed for you. This is a 12 segment clock. Every segment's about 1 to 2 hours. Every time you investigate a suspect, or sorry, question a suspect or investigate a room, 1 segment will go by. At the end of the 12th time segment, if you've not solved everything, hellfire will ensue.
Love it.
Okay. So, and also, in this interviewing, I will say when you begin an interview, you have to ask the character you are interviewing about one of your other suspects. And the way you approach them will matter. As far as failures, every suspect has so many patients. Every failure will take away from this patience pool that I have for them. And then things will go downhill from there. You can study them. You can do different things to try to determine some of these factors. To try and kind of decide what maybe good approaches are, some stuff about them before you interview them. But it just depends.
Are we still in this moment where all the potential heirs are still in this room?
They had left at this point.
Okay.
So they're kind of there. I think they've kind of brought you out to the hallway at this point.
Crack was his name?
Mm-hmm.
Was there anyone out there that was particularly perturbed, maybe even envious of Marilla?
Okay. So you're beginning to crush and crack then. I would say go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
No. I thought I was doing the tutorial. Oh no, 10.
10. So the question was, is there anyone that he was troubled with?
Anyone that showed motive or envied her, Marilla?
Astra, I guess, would have the most to inherit. She stands to inherit due to the fact of her marriage to Marilla.
Oh, that was her wife?
Yes.
Okay.
Where is
Yeah. Where are their sleeping quarters?
Yes. Okay, there's that's Astra.
Okay.
You wanted to go to her sleeping quarters?
I mean, maybe not yet, but it's like if you could give me a general idea as to where they are.
Certainly, those would be upstairs.
Upstairs. Okay. Any other questions, guys? What were you doing the night that she died?
What was I doing?
Yeah.
Give me a persuasion check.
Should go well. Eight, 18.
18.
Shit. I'm dropping everything. I'm sorry, guys.
I was tending to the house. Looks very offended at this question. I was
No.
doing my due diligence, of course. I was remember hearing Casilda talking to herself in her room. But other than that, I was simply cleaning.
Who's Casilda? Did we meet her?
Yes.
Yeah, Casilda's the one who talked to you.
Okay.
The first one.
She was
Yeah.
the first one. Okay.
The
I didn't
black
catch her name. Okay.
I meant no disrespect. I was just I was just we needed to know where everybody was and what they were doing. I'm sorry if I offended.
Right. Well, if you're finished accusing the most loyal,
Oh, it was no accusation. It was just something that has to do with what we know.
Severine just looks like on the verge of tears right now.
Siri is scanning this person. He was the one who threw his gloves into the divination thing, right?
yes.
And can Siri tell from observing, investigating how the clothing style, the size of the gloves, to determine whether the gloves actually belong to him? Because Siri is a very paranoid robot.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Just a 13.
13. You saw them come off the hands, and they come back on at this point. They seem to fit very well. They also are custom made to take care of claws and that type of thing. It would, if they don't belong to him, you would imagine they must belong to another person with sharp talons.
Above table, he only tossed in the one glove. Doesn't there need to be two things in the
He
tossed
threw
in
in his
two.
two gloves.
Okay, both gloves. Okay.
There's
he
two
took
gloves. There's a pair of gloves that he tossed in.
They're in a pair of gloves. Is maybe where you're getting confused.
But if you throw in a pair of pants, that won't work. You need to.
Correct. All right. So, remember, depending on where you go, especially when you're interviewing people, some of the others of you can observe them, try to figure some things out. This was just the one, but you have gotten to use one of your time segments. Unless you want anything else to do here.
I am talking with my mic muted. How many time segments do we have?
12.
12. That's okay.
Now 11.
Now 11. We're down to 11 time segments. All right.
I would like to go search the room where she supposedly vanished from.
Dalek.
Yes.
Would it be a good idea to split up? Somebody, like a couple of us, maybe go ask some of the others questions, and then some of us check out where she died.
I like that plan. Who would like to come with?
I believe she died here in the library. At least that's where they indicated her ashes were found.
Oh.
I could go and try and ask other people questions if somebody Nickel would like to join me.
I'm already in your hands. Might as well take me with you.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. I forgot. You're just so light. I thought I was carrying my teddy bear.
Sorry, Matt, time out. If we ask different people different questions at the same time, is that 2 or 1?
Yeah, you're still gonna have to
Gonna
spend
be 2.
every time you do something. So
Mhm.
splitting it up here,
Okay.
I think you can do it if you wanted to kind of narratively do it that way, but each one's still going to cost
Okay.
correctly.
Can you time this back in?
No. I had to ask the pizza question. Yes. Sorry, time in.
Well, we could check out paper. Well, I mean, there's all this paperwork on the table we can look at.
We could also go to the dining room and have some refreshments and observe them and see if there's any pairings or sort of their reactions to each other. I mean, there was talk about eating a squirrel earlier.
Next.
sounds good. Siri, do you need refreshments?
I do not require such things.
Or do I? So I will stay here reading paperwork.
Oh, okay. I guess as whoever's going to go to get refreshments, as I will go as well.
So will Nickel.
Yeah. Now I've got okay. So new class. Who this? Question.
Sure.
With the divine sense, it says does whenever I do the divine sense, is that can I do that without like people knowing I'm doing it?
Sure.
Okay. All right, just wanted to make sure. All right, so when we go inside, when we go into the room, the dining room, I'm going to activate divine sense to see if there's any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
Perfect. So, let's. Perfect. We'll do this then. Here we go. And you can find this in the maps. I have a little map of the manor.
Ooh. Excuse me.
And anyone can display it as a share screen if they want. I'll put it up.
Well, that matters.
Yeah. I was looking in the wrong thing too.
That chair looks comfy.
But currently, I believe we said, Dalek, you wanted to hang in the library.
And Siri's probably also staying there.
All right. Hold on one second. Sorry. Okay.
What about you?
In that case, as you come into the Great Hall, you can see the woman introduced to you as Astra is sitting in the large chair. The hall itself is, you see, there's the pillars in the room that spin, and you kind of hear odd echoes that then fade away. And sitting there, you do see Astra Darkmoor. Looking at her, you can see an older woman with dark hair and loose black hair. She has her cane. She drinks wine. She looks and watches you do your investigation. But for now, you want to proceed to the dining room?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Coming into the dining hall, you see the long room has a single table upon its length with room for guests. The place is set as if Marilla was simply late for dinner. Portraits of formerly attired wizards and witches hang on the walls. An ornate sideboard at the end of the room holds a full set of formal china and a matching tea set. Here you can see a few of the guests here. As you went to the Great Hall, you saw Casilda put herself into the library, it seemed. But everyone else is here. What would you like to do?
I did divine sense.
Okay. Divine sense. Here, there's nothing that pops up on it.
If I step out in the hallway, is there anything in the hallway?
No.
Okay. All right.
So here is everyone. So here you can see the one introduced you as Belladonna. Dark hair with fair skin and brown eyes. The very beautiful black dress that looks new and expensive. A very wide smile as she's looking at everyone and kind of chatty. And then, of course, there was Leanda Rex. Tall, with sharp, kind of androgynous elven features, the half-mage. You can see on their collarbone and hands there's these glyph tattoos, as they have an eye patch over one eye. It's marked with a sigil. And then Rainier Zane, a young man with a dark mop of hair. And his dark clothes look like what he might normally wear any old day, as opposed to something for the special occasion. So, some of you in different places. What do y'all want to do? How do you want to go about this? Remember, there's rooms, there's people, there's various things you can do.
As we approach this room, Matt, are there, like, is everybody separated? Are they all sitting together? Like any sort of
Belladonna
moving?
is liking to kind of go from person to person a little bit, but everyone else is kind of keeping to themselves.
Okay. As Belladonna's moving around, can I do an insight check of the different people that she is talking to sort of gauge their reaction to her?
Certainly. Yeah, give me an insight check.
$23.
Um, 23. No in terms of really negative too much. I would say as she moves to Leanne a little bit, they just sort of smile. Everyone's kind of being polite, but no one quite regards her as a friend, I'd say.
Sorry, I just want to. No one regards her as a friend. Is that what you said?
Correct.
Okay. And as she moves on, does any of the people that she talks to then like shoot an eye at each other or look at each other?
Not too much.
Okay.
No. Yeah. What else?
And where was dropping stuff, I'm sorry. Where was Rainier? Zane?
Yep, he's there as well.
Okay, where out in the room?
He's kind of closest to the wine, sort of just sitting, kind of tapping his fingers. They kind of look at you as you enter, like, but
Zephyrin will put Nickel down and walk over to where the wine is. Do you mind if I sit next to you?
of course, I'd be the first one to be questioned. Fine, yes, sit and talk to me.
Oh, well, I wasn't questioning anything. I just wanted some wine.
Uh-huh.
And she pours herself a glass of wine. And that's all she does.
Okay.
Trying to make him be a little bit more at ease because she doesn't want him thinking that they're...
You said Belladonna was the one that was smiling?
Mm-hmm.
I guess, would I be able to tell if there's any hurt behind that smile, or if that's like what kind of smile that is?
Sure, give me an insight check.
Ooh. 24.
24. Looking as she is bright and chats, you can see the smile never quite reaches her eyes. Seems to be a facade that she's putting on. can see her thinking and attempting to put pieces together. As you are observing her, she kind of looks at you, rolls her eyes, and kind of turns her back. I don't need this. Don't need it at all.
Is she saying that to herself, or is she saying that to Nickel?
Kind of more to herself.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Kind of awkward, isn't it? I'm sorry for your loss.
Who are you talking to?
To this
Terranier?
yeah, to Rainier, because it is kind of awkward her just sitting there just drinking wine.
Oh, awkward indeed.
I know. It looks bad. I'm not very good with people.
Obviously.
Yeah. What do you do?
Okay. Are you attempting to interview him?
Trying to get him to like be a little bit more comfortable with me, so he can open up a little bit more so it doesn't seem like a
Okay. I mean, you can go. It sounds like you're trying to interview him.
yeah.
And
Okay.
remember the rules. You have to ask about someone, not them,
Oh yeah.
to open up the thing here.
Oh, is okay. I knew we had to ask about somebody, but I didn't realize that it was somebody that we had to open up with that. Okay. Then I guess she would. How is Miss Astra taking all of this, handling all of this?
Kind of see Astra. He kind of raises an eyebrow a little bit, and so it sounds like you're trying to do persuasion a little bit.
Sure.
Make a persuasion check. Well, otherwise you can kind of give an approach, but you got to give the approach.
Yeah, persuasion is fine. Yeah. Dirty 20.
Okay. Astra is capable, more than capable of most things.
Yeah.
Yes, probably the only one who could actually defeat Marilla.
You think that she'd be? You think that she would actually do it, or weren't they married?
For a time, Marilla likes that temporary end of marriage, I think. Anyway, after all, She was married to my father at one time. So she inherited all of this. So then she married Astra. And frankly, she met an equal, I think, so she let that go as well.
So everybody already knows that Astra is getting everything.
Suppose it's up to all of you to decide, isn't it?
Oh,
She'd assume she would. I don't know. I don't know their arrangement. I just know I'm summoned here. In the house of my father, who was left on his own when he needed her most.
I'm sorry. You went through that. And I mean, you know, I have to ask. What were you doing last night? Or when she died?
What happened?
Yeah.
Another persuasion or investigation. I guess you can do too.
We're doing persuasion at 21.
I wasn't here. I was away.
You're away.
On a state. I've been able to build myself, which that has taught me things, but like I said, likely this all passes away from my family just because she spent a few years with a dying man.
I'm sorry. This is got to be really, really, really hard on you. I think you need some more wine. As she pours him a little bit more.
He takes it. Can help. No one here is worth a darn anyway.
Do you happen to have any, like, 2 objects on your person that I could borrow? I'll give them back.
Excuse me?
Yeah, two personal objects, like gloves or anything like that I could borrow.
Why?
Information that we received
Information.
that should be able to, that will be able to get you in the clear.
Give me a persuasion check.
There's that fail. Yeah, that's only a 6.
Excuse me. I don't think so.
Okay,
There's no reason for this.
I get it.
I wasn't here. I doubt I didn't do anything anyway.
All right, I didn't mean to offend. I'm sorry. Enjoy your wine.
Anything else? All right. You look on the. Suddenly, all the portraits turn and look in horror across the floor. And then ice covers the entire floor. And then it just stops. And then breaks.
Is that normal?
You kind of look and no, I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's Marilla upset over the fact that she has joined the ghosts here. It's Leander having fun.
Oh, okay.
And say, anybody else? What do you guys want to do?
Yeah.
Everyone's sort of sitting by the sidelines. You got to interact with the game. Let's do this. Courtney went. I'm going to put Courtney over here. We got to go initiative because you guys aren't.
Yes.
I got to put
Thank
a freaking poker in your butts. So
Poke 'em.
fire, you're
Poke 'em.
next.
What? Oh. Okay, so I think Dialect and Sirius are in the library, so I guess she wants to search around and see if there's anything suspicious, like if something is suspiciously missing or incomplete or things like that. So any details that might reveal if anything's wrong with this room in any sense.
Absolutely. You can give me. It's up to you. You can do. Probably it sounds like more investigation. Weird.
11.
11. You have to take it into a particular way. I think looking generally, nothing necessarily seems out of place.
Okay, there seem to be like papers, documents on the table. I guess you will look there, see if anything's
Yeah. I think try to look through these. Give me a history check, trying to kind of give a time frame of what's going on.
29.
Okay. So we begin looking through papers here as best you can. You see a crumpled note underneath some of the documents, warning the local tailor would no longer take commissions on credit. A handwritten note at the bottom begs Marilla to cover the cost. Searching further, you are able to see a well-worked and old and well-loved poppet. And then a folded portfolio containing instructions on binding conjured creatures in the forms of ghosts.
Does that seem like, is this ritual something recent, like something she might be working on as she died?
I mean, it's among the papers, so it seemed to be something that was, I mean, enough to be on the work desk here.
It might be possible that maybe something went wrong with this ritual, and it's also strange that there seems to be a ghost in the house, at least from what we were told, Dalek.
Dalek is going to start casting Detect Magic, since we are the only ones in the room now. And then also, he wants to see invisibility map.
Okay.
As I start one, I'm also trying to look around. I want to actually look to see if there's any trap doors, anything like on the bookshelf. Like if I move a book, something pops open. Like Dalek's scanning the whole room. So
you can see one bookcase contains several spell scrolls and spell books. Your spell reveals.
Those are all spell books and spell scrolls, Siri.
Interesting.
But looking around, you don't see any secret passages.
Well, okay. Now, Siri said that she was working on a ritual. Can we, with our combined efforts, do you think we could find out which spell she was trying to work on?
If you'd like, make an Arcana check.
Sure. That is going to, I'm going to add, just because Dalek, you see, goes, Supreme Dalek, and gets a little better. That's a 31.
31. Amazing. Okay. I think looking carefully, you start to go through more of the papers here and what's on some shelves. Like, are you using the spell books and stuff?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I'm going off of what Siri found on the table in the ritual, and then I'm trying to locate it within the spell books.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to find what might work here. You find an angel doll. That's been stuffed here. And it looks like someone has ripped the head off and then sewed it back on multiple times. You see a small unopened gift box as you examine it. That there's this glass eye that gives off a magical aura to it. And then in this kind of mess of things, as you're trying to figure out precisely where to go and what to particularly look for, you see a small bag, a pouch. And as you see some objects in it, as well as a lodestone. Like lodestones and dust.
Yeah.
Are in this small embroidered bag.
Dalek turns to, I told you she made a death ray. Light up disintegrate. It involves a lodestone. Just saying. No. Dust. Lodestone. She made that spray.
Yeah.
But we do have a magical eye, and there are some other things in here if you'd like to take a look, Siri.
I would like to identify the glass eye.
Okay. The glass eye is such that would allow someone to have various types of sight, like true sight and potentially dark vision while looking through it.
Would you like me to install it into your eye hole, Siri?
I do not currently have one.
I will make you one.
That sounds ominous, Dalek.
Dr. Ted didn't turn up too bad.
So you spend your time here getting these together, trying to piece, as far as exactly what this was, the ritual that you found before, it seems like a binding ritual, ultimately. And as you start to go through these spell books and scrolls, there's a shudder. Casilda here, who was in here with you, that said she had come across the library, kind of shrieks as books and glass bottles form the shape of a dragon. And begin lumbering toward her.
She is about to be struck by the death ray.
You can roll initiative, and everyone can. Okay, so here we go. Oh my god, stupid. I keep almost getting this stupid thing. I'll get initiative. Here it is. There we go. Okay. Now. All right. Courtney, what'd you get?
I believe it was a 6.
All right.
Nope, it was a. No, it should have been a 6 because I have a +0 to initiative, not a -2 anymore. Yeah, it says it. Why does it have a -2 already? Still.
All right. In that case, again, anyone can. I think we might have lost Sharon in some of the insanity, but Dalek, it is your turn.
Okay. Yeah. What am I going to do? So, I'm guessing this thing's like right in the room with us still.
Yeah, it's like because the woman was in the room with you, so it's like taking up the library, trying to like push past and get her.
Okay. So, Dalek is going to. Let's So how far am I from her then?
From her. I was checking if anyone shared yet.
And hey, I'm trying, but it says wait for your DM to start game session.
Oh, stupid thing. There we go.
Cool. Now go here. Go to share. Share.
Okay, so she's over here. So she's like catty corner to you.
So Dalek is going to cast as he pulls open a compartment of his chamber and goes, I think you should watch where you walk. And this giant oil stream comes spraying out of him as I cast grease.
Nice.
So I want to do it in front of him though, so that they'd have to walk into it.
Okay. And what's the area of that?
It is a 10-foot area.
Okay, very good.
And then that will be Dalek's turn.
Okay.
And then his Steel Defender is going to, for now, take the dodge action. That will be his turn.
All right, and you're right there right now. Is that where you want to be?
Yep.
Okay. Very good. And then Nickel.
I'm assuming Nickel would have heard the scream.
Yeah, some screams, some craziness.
So Nickel is going to. Wait, where's the door? Okay, he's gonna come out. 30 feet. Looks like he's just getting to the door.
Yeah, and you can dash too.
I will do that.
But open it up. You want to run in the room, you see this enormous creature of books and various things.
And I will. Yeah, let's do this. I'll use my quicken spell.
Okay.
Spend a point. Excuse me, 2
what
points.
happens when he comes into the grease there?
Oh, you have to make a dex save.
Oh, so let's do that first then. He didn't see it coming.
Yeah, look. You said what?
It's going to be a 5.
Yeah, you fall prone.
Ah! You can still cast your spell. You have enough movement to get up with your dash.
He will do that. Quicken spell, cast a. Where is it? An ice knife?
Okay.
At level 1. For a 17 to hit.
That bounces off the books in the wood, shattering.
And that will be his turn.
All right, Siri.
Siri, seeing this creature pop up, she's going to please halt your attacks. Warning, and she is going to attempt a command on the dragon-like thingy.
Nice.
It's a DC 16 Wisdom save.
Okay. Oh, that's a 9.
Yep. So the command was to halt, I think.
Okay. Does that like skip its next turn?
I think so. It just stops and does nothing.
Perfect. So that
Um, Yeah, she is going to move to the side. Let me find the map and end her turn.
got it. And Tilara.
That's me. As she is running out, can I pick it up? I'm clicking in the right place. That's what I'm doing. As she moves her 30 feet out the door, she would just kind of look over and, is this a normal occurrence? And she's gonna take her bonus action to dash.
So no, the traps are still up.
So, wrong. Oh, I can't go. I can't go through. I can't go through Nickel, can I?
I mean, you could
Oh,
go
it's
at
just-
typical terrain. You would need a dex save on Grease, though.
She's gonna come up to Nickel and as a bonus action, and that'll end her turn.
Okay. Rosalind.
So Rosalind will make her way, but as she's leaving, she'll say to Belladonna, "Watch out! That ice is probably going to melt, and I'd hate for it to ruin your beautiful shoes." So I have two people kind of in my way, and there's the Grease, right?
Yeah.
And so Nicholas Small. Is there a way that I can go ahead?
So Solara.
Stellara is small as well.
Yes.
Awesome. Can I lean around the frame and try taking a couple of shots at the dragon since I am tall? Or do we not? I do not have the movement to get there.
What are you trying to do?
So since they're both small, I'm trying to lean over them and take a shot at the dragon through the door.
Oh, well,
Wait.
yeah, you'd get through quarters cover. Oh, they'd get through quarters cover, but yeah.
Okay, well, I took a feat that makes that kind of a moot point.
Nice. There you go.
So it's a 21 to hit
That'll hit.
for 6 damage.
Nice.
I have 2 attacks per action. I'm remembering. So I'm gonna take another shot. Don't have to reload yet. It's a 26 to hit.
That hits.
7.
Okay.
And then I will kind of move to the side of the door so that if anybody else needs to get through, I'm not in the way.
Got it. So
And that'll end my turn.
you got it. You see that as it's hitting it, it does seem to be resistant to these physical attacks. And with that, it has to skip its turn, so we'll go to the firing.
What is my? It might help if I know what my walking speed is. Okay. Hey. Let's see. I don't even. 30 will get me there. All right. I'm gonna move here. And then I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step over here. And then I'm going to, with my action, I'm going to Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Yeah. So that is a wisdom save.
23.
Yep, it saves. That's all I got.
So we come back out to Dalek. Let's go ahead and take our break, I think.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, Dalek, it is your turn.
Okay. Dalek is going to drop Grease as he swings out with his +1 magic pistol. It's a 12 to hit.
That'll miss.
And the second one's a natural 1.
Oh no!
Not working. And that will be my turn.
Nickel.
It would work if I unmute. Nickel is going to move out of the doorway. Can I grab him? There. Oh, it's Pan. Kind of come to this corner over here as he... This thing is made out of bottles, we said? And papers and such?
Yeah.
Then he is going to hold his arcane focus he has dangling around his neck as he gestures with the other hand and casts Shatter on it at 2nd level.
Nice.
For a Con 17 save.
Yeah, it's disadvantage. Yeah, that is a 25.
Oof. Well, that is, I believe, his turn. Oh no! Bonus action. I forgot I had this. He's going to let out what he believes is this very intimidating roar, but it comes out as a cry. He's gonna go ah, and oh no, he's not close enough. Never mind. I was gonna do Draconic Cry, but he's not. within
What's
10
the
feet.
damage from Shatter?
It would have been. I never rolled it. Sorry, I just got back. 13 halved to 6.
Okay.
And that'll
Right.
be his turn.
All right. Then Siri.
Seeing Zephyrin popping into the room, Siri will move over to her, put one hand on her shoulder, and moves the other hand. You see these arcane sigils on her body start to glow a red color, and red liquid starts to solidify from these, as if, and a thick red mist starts to swirl around Zephyrin as she casts Blood Bond on her. So now you get, I believe, a bonus 2d12 to your attacks against these creatures, and oh sorry, that's not the spell. I was reading the wrong one. Sorry, you don't get bonus to attacks, but you're blood bonded, and you get, let me roll the hit die. 3d12. You get 23 temp HP, and you can make one. You can use your reaction to make a weapon attack if you so wish, or if you have a ranged weapon equipped. I don't know if you do.
A ranged weapon attack? Is that what you said?
You can make a weapon attack, but like you're not near any enemy, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. I have a javelin I can throw at it.
Go toss the javelin.
Let's throw a javelin, something. I don't know. 10.
Oh, bounces off.
Thank you.
Yeah, Siri shimmies again behind the shelf, and that's her turn.
All right. Solara.
All right. She's gonna enter the room and come towards Nickel, and by me, I will help you as she does a chill touch onto the dragon for only a 15.
Well, not it.
Bonus. That'll end her turn.
Right. Then Rosalind.
Right. Rosalind is going to move into the room. And stay right there. Is going to take a couple of shots. Going to burn a grit point to try and do a dazing shot.
Okay.
And if I hit, I'll tell you what it does. 15 probably doesn't hit.
No.
Okay. 28.
That hits.
Okay. Well, the dizzying, I spent the grit on the first shot, so nothing cool happened. 10 points of damage.
Nice.
And then I use the rest of my movement to get on this table. Do you need an athletics check or anything?
Oh, sure.
A 14.
Yep, you can get on there. Get up.
Okay. And then she'll just aim at it, waiting for her next turn. And that'll end my turn.
All right. The swarm takes its wooden teeth of shelves and tries to bite down on Dalek. For a miss. It's too metally for it as it takes its claws for a dirty 20.
Shield.
All right.
You watch
And a
as
dirty
the force
20 with
field
its
comes
other
around.
claw. Force field. Unable to get through.
You are not supreme like Dalek.
Zephyrin.
All right, so she is going to. I might help if I actually get to the map. Yeah. Run up to the young red dragon, bookshelf dragon thing. I don't know what it is. It's something. And then she's going to pull out her longsword and yeah, she's gonna try and hit with that. Now, do I have to do my smite before I roll?
You hit
It's when I hit. Okay.
for now.
It's a nat 20.
Yeah.
That's a nat 20. So, yeah. I'll just do a second level
Top level smite.
searing smite. Can I do a second level?
Well,
There it is, yeah.
no, you can't cast your smite. You can pump your smite.
Okay, so I have to bonus action cast and then hit.
Right.
And
so
then
you could
roll
have
the
done
hit.
that if that's what you wanted.
Yeah,
to do.
that's what I wanted to do.
I was confused with what you were asking.
Okay.
Because you can then spend a spell slot to divine smite once you hit.
Divine. I don't know what a divine smite is.
That is your base paladin feature.
Is it? I don't
Yeah.
see. I didn't see anything like that, honestly. Where is it? There it is, down at the very bottom, where I haven't seen. Okay. I'm so bad at new class. Who did?
You're totally fine. So you do Searing Smite. Double the dice on Searing Smite, and then
Yeah.
you're gonna hit, and then you're going to pump another leveled spell of your choice
Okay.
into and get that dice it says that you get. It's doubled because it's a crit again.
All right. So
then you're doubled weapon damage. So let's go.
I'm going. I promise. I'm going. Okay. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 2. That's 4, 5, 6. Okay, I need 6 d8s. 4. I'm so sorry. 5 and 6. Okay, so we'll do the Whispering Longsword real quick. That's 11.
Okay.
And
you
then-
did the crit with that. Okay.
Yeah. Yep, I did. That's the crit. And then the Searing Smite would be 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 fire damage.
Okay.
And then the divine would be 48. This wouldn't be a undead, would it?
No.
Okay. 8, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Radiant.
Nice.
And then I've got another attack.
Okay.
That would only be I think it's only an 18. Yeah, 18.
That hits.
That hits. All right, so I've still got my. I have so many dice in my hands. 1d8 plus 3, so that's 6, and then 2d6, and that's 5 fire. 3 magical slashing and 5 fire.
All right. Okay. Anything else?
That is all I've got.
All right. Then Dalek.
No. Let's try. Aha, 24 to hit.
That hits.
For 9 magical piercing.
Nice.
And then the second one's going to be a 26.
That hits.
For 7 magical piercing.
Nice.
And then I'm going to have Ted move over and just. I know I can't flank, so he's just going to hit him. I believe he has a plus. Attack, so. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
4, 7 plus 4 is 11 force damage.
All right. Very good.
That will be our turn.
All right. Nickel.
Alrighty. Nickel is going to, from where he is, launch a ray of frost at this inanimate object made up of dragon thing for a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. I'll roll that here. 4 plus, I get a 5 for elemental. Elemental affinity. So that's a 9 cold damage.
Nice.
And that'll be its turn.
Alright, it's nice and bloodied. Siri.
Siri's bonus action is going to go bonus action cast Sense Lifeblood. And I think Zephyrin will feel the world she sees suddenly shifts in color as she sees the life essence of this dragon-shaped thing, and you will get to add 2d12 this time to your attacks against any creature that you can see. And Siri is going to say to Zephyrin, please remember to renew your subscription after the spell ends to retain membership benefits. And and then she is going to action cast Toll the Dead on the dragon. So I need a wisdom 18 saving throw.
Got it. That is 18.
That saves. Yeah, so that's her turn.
Right. Solara.
Lara's gonna use an inspiration to try to chill touch again. For not too good. That is 13, so she misses, and that'll end her turn.
All right, Rosalind.
Gonna take some more shots at the dragon. And again, I'm gonna spend a great point. See if I can get this dazing shot. 26.
That hits.
It's 13 points of damage, and it needs to make DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
Nice. Oh, it's only a 12.
Okay. It suffers disadvantage on attacks until the end of their next turn.
Nice.
And then I get a second shot.
Got it.
18
That hits.
for 8. And not Linda McCurd.
All right. It'll go to town on the Dalek at disadvantage. First goes for the bite for 27 to hit.
That will hit Dalek.
Silvery barbs!
That is a 19 to hit.
Shield. That will miss Dalek.
Nice. With its claws. Dirty 20.
Yes.
Well, shoot still helping with that, isn't it?
Yep.
It's
I'm
within
at
5
23.
feet of me, right?
You said miss. That's why. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then it misses again. Do you have something, Zephyrin?
I have a sentinel.
Then make that attack, silly.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm working on it. That's a nat 1.
Oh. It's now your turn.
Wait. Okay, well then I'll use my advantage that was given to me by Nickel. Alright. I need another D20. No. Yeah. Slash. Boink. That's only a 17 to hit.
That will miss.
Alright, and slash again. For a 23 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so
I think you get 2d12s from Lithra. Not
Okay.
Lithra, Siri.
all right.
Similar enough, yes.
2d12s. Yeah. 2d12s, and then I got my 2d6s and my 1d8. All right. Oh no! I just threw my d20 in my mashed potatoes.
The d20, my mashed potatoes.
Right.
Mashed potatoes in my d20.
let me roll this d8 like the magical slashing first. That's 5 magical slashing, and then 0.9 fire, and then
How much fire?
9,
Okay.
and then 12 plus 9, 21 whatever damage it is that
All right.
d12s are.
With that, your blade comes down, shattering the spell as it all neatly arranges itself back onto the shelf. This little voice says, "Don't touch my things."
Who was? Oh,
Kind of echoes from the shelf.
Taylor points to Siri. Yes, Siri, don't touch the bookshelf.
Siri shakes her head.
Hey Matt, can I look at the lady that was attacked by the dragon initially?
Yes.
Does she react when it says "Don't touch my things"? Like maybe she was doing something that triggered said thing. Insight check, maybe.
Yeah,
or-
give me an insight check.
$19.
19. You don't think she was? I mean, she was touching other books, but she, you don't. It doesn't seem like she thinks she necessarily triggered it.
Okay. And while I'm looking at her, does she have a pair of something? Like, what is she wearing? Or is there something that is a pair on her?
Just sort of here. You do see like she keeps reaching for her neck as if something's missing, but that's it. But as far as what necessarily is on her, if you're looking for a pair of something, specifically, she does have a pair of gloves, and she has a pair of shoes.
Okay.
There's a hat that she wears, like a classic witch's hat with a red ribbon around it.
And so far, we've used 2 of our things, right? We're down to 10.
You've used
Just 3.
3.
The investigation in this room?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So investigating and talking to people, all those actions use.
Yes.
Is everyone okay?
Siri, are you okay?
Yes, I am fine.
Dalek.
Yes.
Okay. So, Silara, it's your turn to do something cool. So, as you're trying to investigate, we're going to go like this. So, everyone starts trying to unravel this. For the purposes of this, therefore, we can generally say, like, you can be wherever you want, but you can be in whatever room the action's in. Just to kind of give whoever somebody wants to go. So, if Silara says she wants to go investigate this, whoever wants to, we don't have to say it, but you can be there if you so desire. Just depends on it all. So.
Lara would come in and sit on her own tentacles, coil herself in front of the chair, in front of Astra. And
So you're finding Astra?
Astra was in the great room sitting on the
Yes.
chair.
Yep.
Yeah. So there isn't another chair for her to sit on, so she would just kind of coil underneath herself and make herself in the sitting position as she just says, all the family comes out of the woodwork when at the end, don't they?
Hmm. Yep, that's her answer.
Oh.
So again, anybody can, if they want to, can try to figure out and try to read her a little bit. So basically, so Solaris, it seems like is trying to is going to try to interview her. Anyone else can make an investigation check. And kind of communicate that information if you want to.
Sure. Caleb will follow her. I got a dirty 20.
Can I do an insight?
Well, it depends on what you're trying to do.
Like, I'll think about it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'll think about it and then get back to you.
Okay, cool. So what you're able to learn here is that in Astra here, that the things that are going to interest her most are Arcana and History, as far as making her more likely to answer a question. She has a patience of 4. And what would truly offend her is insinuating that she never loved Marilla.
I'll pass this stuff on to Solar or anybody else who wants to do. Anybody else want to do the conversation before? If not, Solar, stabbing you as you feel this little pin prick, and Dale goes, "You are now injected with some of Dalek, and you get enhanced ability for charisma."
Oh, thank you. Oh. That protection of the books in the library is quite amazing. I'm sure that was your doing, right?
Marilla knows her way around things. So, remember, you have to. You want to ask about another suspect.
What was the relationship like with Belladonna?
Go ahead and give me. Okay, so think about this. You know the favorite approach is Arcana or History.
Then I would repose the question as did Belladonna come often to try to get tutelage from you guys?
Okay. So that would change that then to give me like an Arcana check.
Okay, Arcana.
You have advantage on it since it's favored.
18.
Okay.
You are mixed with some of Dalek. I'm going to pump that up with my data share. Oh, adding +5 to you.
23.
Nice. Size. Belladonna. I met Marilla after she helped Belladonna. I know that she paid for her schooling when she was younger, but withdrew her Loguses once she was grown. I'm pretty sure she wants that cauldron so she can sell it.
Which sell for an heirloom like that?
I think she would.
Was and let me see how this feature works, because I think it might apply here. Where is it? It is the class. Were you with them in the end? And I'm trying to find it. I've got a feature where, because of the death domain, it's I'm not trying to imply that she was there to kill him. I'm just trying to see if she was with her when she passed.
All right. Just give me a persuasion check.
And what does enhance ability do, Dalek?
Advantage.
17.
I wasn't here when it happened. We'd been separated for some time. I didn't live here. So, yeah. But, I'm here because we never finalized the divorce. So I am, I guess, next in line, as it were.
Are you familiar with what the cauldron is used for?
No, I don't. It was Marilla's, and I know she used it for all types of things. She kept her craft somewhat private.
Would you care to see what the enchantment that she left before she passed?
Give me a persuasion check.
See, I've got a -2 to that.
And they did enhance ability you, so.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
16.
16, okay. Nods. Sure. What do you need?
2 articles of proof of yours.
She kind of looks and there's this belt around her waist that she takes off and takes off her witch's hat.
And I would, unless the party deems it differently, I would take her with us to the cauldron and show her what it does. Basically, just showing what color would come out.
Okay. So, and you see red lines go between the 2 items, and then it bursts in a yellow light.
Oh, I did not expect that. It seems that you brought much joy to her.
Give me a deception check.
Because they looks even like, eh?
Yellow is a happy color.
Yellow shell's not trusted.
What'd you get?
Did you roll that with advantage, Shuhui? Because
That's
this is
it.
charisma.
Yeah, all of,
Okay.
yeah.
What'd you get?
4.
Anything else?
No.
All right.
So, Laura, is that the one we exterminate?
You don't know yet.
Oh, I thought they showed yellow. And the thing said don't trust yellow.
All right. In that case, Nickel, what would you like to do?
Michael would go back into the dining room, if that's where Leanda
Yes, Leanda.
is, and kind of park himself next to them.
Yeah. Next to them, they look somewhat upbeat as they are, seemingly thinking of something. Look at you and kind of go, it's as if they remember something and get a little more sad.
Something on your mind?
Nothing. Just, I am trying to remember her, and makes me sad.
How are you? How do I put this into words? How are you? How are you kin with Marilla? Are you related to the Darkmoors?
No. I apprenticed under them.
For how long?
Long enough to be injured.
You must have learned some very dangerous spells for you to get injured.
Magic's dangerous. So, remember, if you want to try to ask possibly about another suspect.
I thought I was doing that.
Were you asking? Who were you asking about then? If you thought you were doing.
Belladonna Darkmoor, I guess.
Okay, I didn't pick up. So if you can ask something if you want.
Because I was asking about the relationship, but I guess I should ask something else.
Oh, I thought you said met of Marilla. Okay.
Oh, no.
I think I got confused, so apologies. Yeah, you're just gonna kind of straight up asking. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Let's see. That is a 26.
Okay. Belladonna. She was always around. Heartless, if you ask me. I once I heard that she captured a fey creature once, tortured it, finally killed her to obtain their secrets so she could use necromancy to get what she needed out of it. I don't know if there's anything she wouldn't do if she wanted something. She was very obvious about wanting Marilla's money.
Would you be upset if none of it went to you?
I think I'm owed something. Marilla took my spell books when I had an incident as the apprentice. I believe I should at least be owed what I gave in those years. I was hoping she'd forgiven me and would bequeath them to me.
I agree. After all, they are yours to begin with. Say, speaking of which, I know this is a little out of left field, but I think it might help get your books back. Would you be willing to part with 2 personal items, say like 2 gloves, or that'll help with our investigation, and should it prove fruitful, we can get you your books back.
Guess you are the executors. They'll take off their cufflinks. Their cufflinks and give them to you.
Thank you. This will help immensely. And then Nico would go and take it to the divination thing. And
Okay. They activate and you get the color orange.
And this was Leander?
Yeah, Leander. Oh, Linda.
I would relay that to anyone who might not have been there.
All right. Okay, then Rosalind.
I have a question. Is Casilda still in the library and just watched all this happen?
I mean, Casilda was trying to like get cover, but now she's gotten herself a drink, and she's sitting in the library. Notice with Rainier has come to kind of just be with her and say, "Are you okay?" Yeah.
So sorry, I'm confused. So she was in here when the dragon attacked. She never left.
Well, she
that
couldn't
right?
get out at the time. Just she was more spooked, and now she's still in there, and Rainier is kind of comforting her.
Okay. And so then two people have brought items in, dropped them in the cauldron, and colors have happened, is what I'm trying to understand if she saw. Because that was in
Yeah.
the library, right?
Yes. So she's seen this.
Okay. And so now Rainier is here.
Yes.
Did he come before or after?
After.
Okay. Well, since I never left the library, when these things were taking place, how did she react to seeing these items dropped and then the colorful display?
Kind of interested. Just kind of thinking. It kind of made her start to ponder what it could be doing, what it could mean.
So still standing on the table where I am, I'll look at her and go, "You seem curious."
Oh, just always Auntie's things. She had so many amazing artifacts.
I mean, I think everybody here must have some talent to be involved with my cousin. I would assume that you are counted among those.
Yes. Yes. I am. We are cousins. Yes.
So you're directly related as I am.
Yes.
So I know that as a child, I have seen this thing occasionally when I visit. Never sure what it was, but always curious. Surely you've had the same curiosity.
I mean, yeah. Why? You know how it works?
I do. Would you like to see it? It's one of the bits of information we were provided. It's wonderful to have a mystery solved after so many years of not knowing what the thing did.
Suppose. Yeah. Marilla adopted me. It took me in along with Belladonna. So, my sister, if you didn't notice, she behaves a little differently than me. But anyway,
I sort of understand that. I am very in the guard, and I have a sister who cares a lot about fashion and balls and things that are not so interesting to me. Just assuming those things interest Belladonna.
Maybe. But as you're trying to get out, she is able to give you 2 of her gloves.
Drop them in.
And it comes into blue.
I do have another question for you. Do you know if the butler was here the night that this happened?
I don't know. You see your cheeks turn a little red. I wasn't here.
Can I
When
answer
her,
that?
I was just saying, yeah. Does she look towards Rainier?
Give that insight there.
Yeah.
The frame.
Where did my d20s go? I'm losing everything. Oh, that's right. I dropped it in my potatoes.
Well, hopefully it accepted your offering and will roll really high.
Well, that is a nat 20 for a 25.
Give your dice potatoes more often.
I
clearly.
need to, obviously.
Yeah, as she kind of like looks and goes, I just wasn't here. She does glance down at Renair. She says she wasn't in the house.
Okay. Purple was within another color. I think he's purple and she's blue. Yeah. Okay.
All right. What would you like to do?
I'm assuming that ends my thing. Or do you want to keep going?
So, okay. I think we need to
Oh, yeah, Rebecca Zephyrin. Or again, you can, if you want to
Yeah.
have a conversation with everyone, you can do that too.
let's have a
That's
conversation. So
Yeah, this is just
with what we
everyone-
know so far. All right. So we know
Trying to
that
move away from the other two who are in the library.
Yeah, you find a place where no one is. Easy enough.
Yeah.
good. So we know Rainier Zane is purple. Well, we guess that they're purple with the little blush on her face. Astra is yellow. The butler is light blue. And who were you talking to? Solara? Not Solara.
Nicole.
Rosalind.
Well, who I was just talking to?
Yes.
That is
Casilda.
Casilda. And so she's blue.
Right.
Nichols came back orange, and
Yeah.
Solaris came back yellow. So those are the two that are really the ones described. Because it said if the light blue wasn't around, then orange wanted to kill me.
If they were,
Orange
light-
could only kill me if light blue was not in the house. And if light blue is the butler, and the other one, Casilda, is the other blue, and they weren't in the house together that night, then orange did it.
Well, But we're going on the assumption that Rainier is purple.
Yeah,
He's-
Rainier is purple, and Casilda and Rainier were off with dalliances. That's what we're going under assumption with the perception check that I just made.
And when we asked the butler, he was in the house cleaning.
And he looked very offended than the fact that we asked what he was doing that night.
So, or if he was in the house, orange wouldn't have been it, which would have been Leander.
Mhm.
And we're thinking Belladonna is pink.
Well, if Rainier is purple, then Belladonna would have to be pink. Pink is envied.
Pink envy. Yeah,
but
which sounds
lonely. Okay, so Casilda did not kill her.
Oh, guys, that means she's not gonna go down without a fight.
Astra?
Yeah.
I say it was the butler in the pantry with,
Library.
yeah,
With a candlestick.
with a candlestick.
But are you guys feeling that it's gonna be Astra then?
Maybe we should go check out her quarters, her sleeping quarters.
So the only colors we have verified truly are purple and pink, but we're pretty sure about purple. And so then that would only leave pink, which is Belladonna.
Mm-hmm. But Belladonna with pink said could very well still have been Belladonna because envied me but loved me.
there's a but. Yeah,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
but means past tense. So
Yeah. I mean, it could very well still be Belladonna. Could either be Belladonna or Astra.
Could also be Rainier because it was a magical accident, and it might be possible that the killer did not have to be in the house to have done it.
Well, Rainier said that he was was away. He was oh gosh.
Rainier was the person who would be with.
Yeah. He would have been with Casilda.
Casilda.
Uh-huh.
I mean, there's still a time frame thing that maybe could work out. I'm still not sure I trust the butler guys.
If we verify if the butler was in the house, we could eliminate 2 people
Mhm.
from the suspect list.
The only one that could know if he was in the house would have been
Astra?
Casilda and Belladonna, because Astra wasn't in the house either.
Okay, so has anybody talked to Belladonna?
No.
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 I
Not
guess
yet.
I guess we need to speak with Belladonna.
Go sweep her off her feet.
I don't know how to do that. Okay. Can I try to read her to see if I can figure out what would get me in her good graces?
Certainly. Give me an investigation check.
Hmm. I keep misplacing all my d20. Okay, so that is a 17.
Okay. So. Take your time trying to understand her. think persuasion and performance are the best way to approach. She had a patience of 1, but that has been depleted.
Oh.
And you think she doesn't like anyone attempting to kind of like the way that she looks at people trying to understand her or in her motives.
Mm-hmm.
And so basically using insight, and insight has already been used on her. So prohibited action has been done. So anything against her is a disadvantage because she is very upset.
Insight has already been used against Belladonna?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that.
Is she still smiling and talkative?
She's a little more put down right now, but
I am not. I don't have any proficiency in performance or persuasion, guys.
I mean, you could get that. You could ask somebody else to come do it. That's fine.
Yeah. You've got to make this right.
As she grabs Nickel.
Ah!
You got to make this right.
Okay, I'll try. You tell me what to say and I'll say it.
Do you have any, like, can you play a musical instrument?
Not very good, no.
Okay. So we got to get her back in a better mood.
You both wear fancy clothes. Can you do something around fancy clothes?
Yeah, fancy clothes. How about we ask her if the butler, I can't remember his name,
Carrick.
Carrick. I need to write that down. Hold on a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Carrick.
Dalek walks up right behind, and Nickel, you hear pinching your butt, and Dalek
Ow.
goes, "You now are infused with Dalek. Enhance ability. Charisma."
Good job. All right. So we're gonna ask if maybe she knows if Carrick can, like, sing or play any instruments or something.
Do you want me to ask her if Carrick can sing or play an instrument or something?
Like, ask her if he can play any musical instruments.
Right, as I walk up to her with Nickel in my arms, holding him like a teddy bear.
Hi. Do you know if Carrick can play any musical instruments?
Give me a persuasion check. Flat, I guess. 'Cause-
That is a flat 8 and 17.
Data share. Make that a 22.
I guess it's a 22.
Okay. That's good. So, okay, you kind of bring up Carrick. Carrick? Let me think. I don't know. I know he was a spy. I like to do a lot of that stuff. I'm sure he picked up something, I would imagine, with an instrument. He's quite deadly, I remember.
What kind of... Who is he spying for?
Not sure. At least when he was hired, but soon he spied for Marilla. I think he used to kill for her, too.
Wow. I need me a butler like that.
We used to call him the Black Butler.
One
How
hell of a
fitting.
butler.
Would you happen to know if above table? Are we still asking if he was here the day?
Yes.
Then I would proceed to ask. Would you happen to know if Mr. Black Butler was here the day, unfateful day, that unfortunate day that?
I don't know. He was here most of the time. I don't remember him ever not, but I mean, I wasn't here, so I wouldn't know.
Inside check. No. Wait, hold on.
That might.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, you already know about that. But ask something else. What do you want to do?
Are there like any like logs or anything that you know of that she might have kept?
I wasn't into much of the stuff of the house, though. Astra might know.
Astra might know.
Oh yeah, I mean, you do know that Astra is probably going to inherit a good portion of the estate. They never did divorce,
Oh.
unofficially.
Mm.
I think Marilla had a heart out for her, and well,
Hmm.
Well, hey, listen. I know we got off on the wrong foot, but thank you for talking to me. You look fantastic in that dress. Keep doing what you're doing, whatever it is. Maybe I need to start
Yeah.
doing it too.
could do you some good.
Matt, can I go to Marilla's room?
Yes.
I want to look around really quick. But also, when I'm done doing that, I would like to take a pair of her shoes.
Okay.
Mainly to wear. No.
Yeah. Here, there's tall, dusty curtains that block most of the windows, most of the main suite. A desk under a window looks well used and is bursting with old papers. And as you enter, you can see these small dust of forms trailing dust and ash across the floor. As a pen falls off a desk and black ink splatters across the carpeted floor.
Listen, whatever is going on here, I'm an executive of the estate. I'm just doing my investigation like your dead person asked me to. So no ruckus, please.
So, you just want to grab shoes? Anything else you wanted to look around in here?
So I'll look around at the desk
Okay.
with the papers.
Give me an investigation check.
Hey guys, I thought about playing a rogue and inquisitive, just so you know. I got an 18. So I don't get to add anything to that.
Got it.
Okay, so for an 18. You find this antique and ornate silver and mahogany scroll case. that has been hidden. That is looks like it. As you search through the papers, it's as if it had been dropped from the desk and rolled under, almost under the bed.
Okay. I'll go ahead and try and open it.
Okay. You open it up.
See what's inside.
Nothing.
Hmm.
Seems to be empty. Except there seems to be a little lodestone at the bottom.
Hmm. Okay.
You can see
I will go
what
ahead.
looks like discolored on the inside of it, right near where the opening would be, when you'd open it. And it seems to be a little like an arcane rune. A sigil.
Okay. I will close it back up and put it in my pocket. And then go for shoes. A pair of shoes.
Okay.
Then I'll go back to the library and throw the shoes in.
Okay. They glow a gray color.
Siri, I found this thing. You want to take a look at it?
Of course.
You got me. My phone. Man.
Oh, that's awesome.
Put that
There's-
down on your little chalkboard next to yourself.
Siri will identify the things.
I'll tell you this. There's a bit of transmutation magic left in the scroll case.
I was like, it's. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, just like as though it had once had transmutation magic. A lingering aura. It's antique, it's ornate silver and mahogany. But other than that, it's not magic of itself.
I think somebody used the scroll which contained transmutation magic. I can't determine which spell exactly.
What about the rock?
The lodestone.
That is in character to, because I know that somebody else found a.
Yeah, some of the
Oh,
lodestone
rock.
stuff. Yeah, so we can kind of. I would say go ahead and make an Arcana check. There, Siri.
19.
When you think of transmutation, and you kind of look at the discoloration, you know that it is possible to charge a spell by use of transmutation magic to a symbol within something.
Yeah, Siri will relay that message, and I think this might very well be our murder weapon. if such a spell was stored somewhere and our victim did not know it.
Okay. Let's see here. I think because Zephyrin, you got to do something. So maybe Siri. I think Siri, you're doing this. So Siri, Dalek, anything you two want to do?
I kind of wanted to go search Astra's room, if her room is in the house.
Okay. Astra hasn't quite had her room here for a little bit, but you can kind of see where where her stuff might have been stored, that type of thing.
Yeah, so the idea was to try to see if she has any sort of like related knowledge that she was looking into about like storing spells, transmutation mutation magic, and the conjuring binding ritual, any such things.
Yeah. Give me an investigation.
20.
20. Trying to find things you think could link to Astra. Since you didn't necessarily have a place to be here, you do find a letter that's addressed to my star. It says, "Please, my star, come back. The winter is coming fast." Signed, Marilla. And you can also find a portfolio of paperwork for a divorce. Unsigned and dated last week.
Does it look like she drafted it, or does it look like, the handwriting of maybe the...
Looks like it was officially drafted.
Let's see.
So, remember, you determine people's colors, but you can also match items in such a way as to determine who may have owned them.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, if she can, Zero will take the paperwork and the letter, and she'll try to see if the paperwork. It's because we still have the 2 items from Astra, right? So not just one of the ones she gave us. So throw one of those in the paperwork into that.
So you put in the papers, and those do come back positive for Astra Darkmoor.
That does lessen my suspicion of her a little bit, because it seems like she was not the one who was avoiding the divorce.
Dalek has an idea. Dalek would like to try to steal something off the butler.
Okay.
To get 2 items off of him.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, enhance ability, dexterity.
Yeah, go for it.
Roll.
Thank you for the enhance ability. Because that is going to be Flashy Genius myself and Supreme Dalek myself. That's going to be in 21, 26.
Okay. Are you able to get a small snuff box? What do you want to do with it?
Put it in the cauldron.
Okay, with what?
Oh, do I have to try again? To get another item?
You already know their color. What are you trying to do? I don't
Oh, do
understand.
we? Okay. I didn't know. if we
Yes,
used it.
when he showed it to you, he used his gloves and showed you light blue.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So then who don't we know then? We know everybody, right? Pretty much now.
There's only 2 people we haven't put their stuff in. Belladonna and
Rainier?
Zane person. Rainier. Yeah, Rainier.
Okay.
But we're pretty sure that Rainier is purple.
Can somebody remind me where did we get the lodestone?
The first one?
You found there were several items found in the library.
Oh, so
There was
it's
You,
found-
found.
you found a
Head to-
pouch with lodestones in it and
Mm.
dust, which you're able to identify as the components to disintegrate.
Mm. Can we?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
What are you gonna say? Oh, Dalek was just gonna say that's the death ray.
I was going to say if we can try to put the lodestone and the people's items into the divination thing, maybe we can determine whose it is if it's not Marillus.
Yeah,
himself.
a question. Maybe whenever the 2 shoes turned gray, maybe one shoe belonged to one person and the other shoe belonged to another person.
We were told like when 2 different people's items were put in it, it would like
Right.
explode or something, right?
Gray is Marilla's color.
Oh, okay. It's
Just be
Marilla's
very-
color.
Yeah, I would be very
Okay.
clear with that.
Okay, so that's Marilla's stuff. Gotcha.
Yeah,
All
white
right.
would be these don't match a single person.
Gotcha. Okay. So we need to put the lodestones and maybe
The dust.
the lodestones and the dust
Well,
in the
Well, they came in one bag. So
Yeah.
the item is the spellcaster pouch.
yeah, and
And
then,
then
we
we
can
need to
try
put items
stuff.
from the one Nickel got.
Yeah.
Nickel, who was the person that you? Because you got the orange color on that person.
Yeah, I threw in his cufflinks.
Yeah, orange was Leander.
So is that who we're thinking it is?
No, I mean I don't know who it is.
Either Astra or Casilda.
I mean, as far as we know, we haven't given anybody their things back, right?
Yeah.
So we can just
So,
like try to mix and
Process
match.
of elimination.
Yeah, process
Okay.
elimination.
So let's just
Yeah.
do it.
Let's do Astra first.
Put extra stuff in there in the big.
So you're putting you got from Astra,
Mhm.
and you're putting the spellcaster's pouch.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. You put that in. And there is the yellow glow.
Can I? Seeing that, can I also try this spell scroll case and one of Astra's things?
Put it in, and there's a white flash, and both are ejected.
This is spell cases.
Did we still have the butler's gloves?
Yes.
Sure. Yep.
Try that.
We got the snuff box, but yeah.
The
The
scroll
stuff
case
out.
and the butler's
Scroll
glove.
case, butler stuff, white flash.
Damn it! I'm determined to make it the butler.
Figured out who it was.
Belladonna?
It's Astra. No, Astra.
Astra?
I'm gonna
Yeah.
give you 2 more actions, including putting things in the cauldron, then you're going to have to try to do something. You're gonna have to either let the house burn down in hellfire, or you're going to try to make an accusation. But you get two things here.
We got nothing from Belladonna, did we?
No.
Think she's pink?
Would you like me to go try?
So she might be pink.
Yeah.
She might be pink. Because we have a suspicion that Rainier is purple, and that would make Belladonna pink.
Yeah.
But we're not for sure on Rainier.
But we know for certain that Astra is yellow, and that was her component pouch, right?
Yeah. What was this? But the spell
And we
scroll.
know the lady died and disappeared, and they couldn't find her.
Put the spell scroll with the
great.
shoe in there. Did we already do
Mariana
that?
shoe?
Yeah. Yeah.
To try to see if it belonged to her.
Yeah. Did we already do that?
No, we haven't done that.
You can. That'd be
Yeah,
one
try
of your
that.
two.
Yeah.
Okay. For the spell scroll and the shoes that Rosalind took from the room.
Uh-huh.
White flash.
I think the best thing is Astra.
So you have one more. You can interview another person again. You could try to go to a room to find other things, stuff. Put items in the cauldron. What do you want to do? Or do you want to make your accusation?
I'm ready for Astra. I vote Astra with all the evidence.
The thing that concerns me is the spell scroll case did not belong to Marilla or Astra. That's strange. Who does it belong to? I guess.
I think it would be Belladonna.
I don't think she's smart enough.
It's always the dumb ones that act. People will always act dumbest, honestly.
I don't know. She seemed modest and demure.
Let's do Astra. Or you know what we could do? No, probably not. Never mind. Astra.
One more action till everything burns down.
Yeah.
Exterminate
Go with
Astra.
Astra, we're gonna
Also
keep-
because it's like 8.
Yes. I did list this as 3 to 5 hours with her for a reason, but yeah.
Okay, cool. I was worried about you, not me. I mean, I can go.
No, we got about we got about another hour, but that's why we need to figure out what you're pushing for. So all right. So to be clear, when I said another tide segment, you can do one, and you can do one more thing, and then make an accusation.
Okay.
Is what I was trying to say. Just so you know, you can make an accusation now, or you can do a thing and make an accusation.
If we literally think Belladonna, I'm gonna go steal something from her. We're gonna find out. Daylight just goes out, zooming out of the room.
Okay.
So we don't have anything from her.
Yeah.
She
just
hates
do
us.
something.
Guidance.
Guidance.
Still have your
Still have
invisibility.
yeah.
Bless. I will bless you.
How long does this tenacity last?
I think it's an hour.
Okay, so because we've used time segments, that would
Oh.
be gone.
I will
Okay.
recast it if.
Okay, cool.
I will before they leave, I will cast bless on them. Get a
Blast doesn't
D4.
work on that, does it?
Oh, saving throw,
Abilities.
attack roll. Nope, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
But
Okay.
with a guidance and all my stuff, we're gonna get this up there. So that's 24 on 4, about 26. Plus a flash of genius for more scream Dalek. That's a 31.
31.
Yes.
Okay. All right. In that case, you get an extra bit of leggings that she keeps on her person.
Hand them to Sabrina. Go. You get the last call with the items. Here you go.
Oh, I muted myself. I'm sorry. I was like, why is nobody answering me? Yeah, the spell scroll case and the leggings.
Okay. You put them in, and it comes up pink.
Told ya. I think it's Belladonna and Astra. I think they corroborated this. I think it's Belladonna, honestly. That's my vote, is Belladonna.
Well, so we already know Astra's still in the will, right?
Mm-hmm.
Technically. But the divorce was going to happen, though. So you'd have to kill her if she wanted to get the money.
So the scroll was actually. Oh,
Was the scroll of protection?
well, no, the scroll might have been intended for Astra.
To kill
Oh, yeah.
So, do you think Belladonna might have been trying to kill Astra, but it was actually an accident that killed? My brain's fried right now. Sorry.
Matt, this is blowing my mind. This is awesome.
Wait, how did we get to that?
That would make sense though, because they're jealous that
pink. Yeah, they're jealous, but they envy him, but they love him.
yeah, she didn't mean
So-
to.
Because people have never killed people they love before.
Well, yeah, but maybe it was an accident. She really
She
was
still
trying to-
killed
Or
her
maybe
then.
she's
Yeah, she still
framing
killed.
Astra. Maybe she's framing Astra.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think
All
it's
right,
Belladonna. I'm
So
gonna
who are
go.
we accusing?
Belladonna.
That's 1-2 for Belladonna. Anybody else?
Sure, Belladonna.
Sure, let's go Belladonna.
4,
Since it's not the butler.
5.
What about the butler?
5 Belladonna. All right.
I'm still Team Astra.
So, who are you in this mystery movie style? Who do you eliminate? Is not even a possibility.
Okay. So who is not in a possibility is Casilda,
Casilda.
Leandra, Carrick.
And Rainier, right? Because
Rainier
Yep.
was with Casilda when it happened. Yeah.
we didn't know that the device was kind of async. Like, they didn't have to be on the scene to do it, though. So I wouldn't say 100% eliminate. But still.
It
Okay.
didn't seem like Rainier had any.
So you gather them in the library. You're saying it couldn't have been you because you were here. It couldn't have been you. Do you drop the things of what the people might be doing?
I'd be like, yeah, you were off frolicking with each other. I know what you guys were doing. Wink, wink.
Right. So RP this out. What do you do?
Exterminate. Exterminate. And
The
Jeff's
only-
just going back and forth, and then he stops at the one Belladonna. Exterminate.
The only person who really could have, who had anything to do with this, It would have been Belladonna, but I don't think you meant to kill her. I think you were trying to go for Astra.
She kind of lets out a sigh. Either way. And all the guests, as she raises her hand, fall down in pain. Roll for initiative.
Knew it! Knew it! Fucking knew it.
Oh,
Natural 20. Exterminate.
As a note,
What?
because of all your hard work, I gave this individual 6 legendary actions, but you've reduced them to 3.
yay! Oh. What is this happening here?
Oh.
Right. Zephyrin, what did you get? What'd you get there, Corning?
7.
7. Okay. All right. So, you were saying all this about around the cauldron. I put her on the map there. As magic starts flowing, you realize she is 19th level spellcaster.
I can't seem to open the map. Is that?
Yes,
Let me do it again. Sorry. It like undoes the start session occasionally, but it started now again.
Awesome. So we're all in the library still.
Yeah, because that's where the cauldron was.
All right.
If you were doing all this work, that would be where you were doing the work.
I'm sharing, Matt.
Cool. All right. So with that, 7 is what Zephyrin got. And we're starting here with Dalek.
Dalek will go unleash the Annihilator. And he is going to bring down a Call Lightning.
Call lightning. She will go to cast Counterspell.
Her counter spell is going to get countered.
All right, call lightning.
So I need a dexterity save of 17.
Okay. You got it. That will fail.
20 damage.
Nice.
And then Dalek is going to have Ted move up to her and make an attack. I don't think a 9 plus 5 of 14 is gonna hit.
No.
Correct? Nope. Yep. So Ted's just standing next to her now. And that will be my turn.
Okay. With that, she gives out a slight laugh. Oh, I have other things I can do. As she whispers and a shadowy form rises from Dalek's shadow. One second here. Right next to Dalek. And we'll get an attack. For 23 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
All right.
There comes the pain.
All right. That is 15 psychic damage.
Okay.
And
Uh-huh.
with that, books begin to fall all over. Right on to. She begins whispering. She goes, "They haven't solved it yet. I'm still free," like angering the spirit here as books start to fall right towards Siri. And I need a deck save.
Okay, not very good at that. Let's see. But it's a 19.
19. All right, you're able to quickly get out of the way. I mean, it is a ton of books. You would have been buried underneath. And Silara, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna try to do Ray of Sickness. No, that wasn't it. Where is it? Blight. Con 16 save.
Got it. That is an 18.
Makes it so 54 half to 27.
All right. And this was a spell then?
Yes.
Okay, 27. Resistant to damage from spells. See, she
Okay.
can absorb it.
Good to know. But not necrotic. She's not resistant to the necrotic.
Correct, but it's from the spell. Yeah.
Awesome. That will end her turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, she breathes in, and dark and green, so black and green rays begin to come around her and heal her wounds. Putting her up to maximum. As if no damage was done.
Okay.
And then on her turn. Let's see her here. She's here. Yeah, she's going to go ahead. Just maneuver a little bit this way. And get everybody in a cone of cold except Siri. This frosty energy pushes off of her. I need con save.
Oh, I think people within so many feet of me get +4 to their save. How many? Where do I find that? How far away is that usually?
10 feet.
It's within 10 feet typically.
10 feet.
You
Whoever's
paladin.
within 10 feet of me gets +4 to their saves.
Oh, Dr. Ted. Haha. That's good.
All right.
Outside.
Yeah. So this is going to be DC 17. If you failed, that is 39 cold damage. Then 19 if you succeeded.
I had a question.
Yes.
I was wondering if I could. No, never mind. I can't. How much was the damage?
39 for a fail, 19 for the save.
Sword of Elements.
Nice.
Yes.
Then Nickel. Nickel, it's your turn.
Oh, let me see. I was reading something. Nickel is going to at this guy in the corner, the Shadow Demon, cast a third level lightning bolt. I'm gonna spend key points to transmute it into cold damage.
You got it. So deck save?
It is a yes, 17.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So you get it, but the lightning does nothing. Sorry, the code does nothing.
I'll spend an extra key point to get resistance to sorcery point to get resistant to cold.
You want to make yourself resistant to cold? Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. So the code damage does not damage the demon. Anything else?
That'll do it.
All right, Rosalind.
Use my movement. I'm gonna try and get on the table again because I like standing on the table. It's a 16 on the athletics check to get on the table, in case I needed to do that. And then I'm gonna take some shots at her.
Nice.
Since our last combat, time passed. Would it have been enough for a short rest?
Yes, you could do a short rest here.
So I can get my grit points back?
Yep.
Cool. Then I'm going to spend one. Again, trying to do a dazing shot.
Got it.
It's a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
For 13. DC 17 con save.
Okay. That's a 19.
Okay, makes the save. Second shot. No, that's a 14 to hit.
That will miss. Kind of the energy around her shimmers and is deflected.
Action surge.
Okay.
2 more shots. 13. I have lucky. I'm gonna take a lucky roll.
Okay.
That's an 18.
Nice. That'll hit.
Cool. For 8. And one more. 22,
That hits.
9. Looks like I might have ruined your outfit. And I'll end my turn.
Siri.
Siri is going to action disengage and get around here. And bonus action, she is going to cast Sense Lifeblood on Zephyrin because the blood bond has not ended yet. And you still get your plus 2d12 to attack, to damage rolls, and you see, like, as she casts this, there's sort of like streaks of green energy that goes into her blood red magic, and you hear whispers in your ear urging you to hurt your enemy and to destroy them. So you can use your reaction to make a weapon attack if you so wish. Zephyrin.
All right, I will throw another. I will just throw my javelin at them.
Okay.
God, my reactions don't like me. It's only a 9.
I don't miss.
Yep.
Yep, that's her turn.
Okay. Then, let me look at, what am I doing? Sorry, I want to go on then quickly. Okay. She's going to do then is she goes to cast a spell.
To attempt to counter?
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah. 17.
Okay, 17. That will do it. So go ahead, Zephyrin. It is your turn.
All right, so she's going to move up to her. And she's going to swing better. Where's my... There it is. Boink. Ugh. Huh. Nah, probably not for 12.
That will miss.
All right, she'll try again. Dear baby Jesus, I am not. Yeah, that the potatoes, the mashed potatoes worked once. So, yeah, that is not working. So she will, and I forgot to do this anywhere, but she's going to, do a, she's gonna bonus action cast Ensnaring Strike on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Then Dalek.
Okay. Dalek is going to. There's something right next to me. Yeah, I'm gonna attack with my chisel. So, I have 13 to hit. I don't think hits.
Does not hit. Bounces off this barrier around her.
How about 21?
That goes through the mage armor.
That's a shadow demon?
Are you at the Are you doing the shadow demon?
Yeah, I'm not right next to the shadow demon.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You said the one. What was your first one again?
13.
13 hits.
Oh. Well then. That is going to be 9 on the first one.
Is that magical?
And, yes, it is magical. And then 10 on the second one. And
Good.
then I'm also going to pump into a temporal cannon is a little for 2d6 of 10 more force damage.
Nice.
And then my Dr. Ted will punch at her for a miss.
Okay.
And then that will be my turn.
Right.
Oh, hold on. Extra D. Oh, no. He's resistant to cold damage, anyways. Or, huh? So
Yeah,
never
immune
mind.
to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. It'll miss its claw attack at you. And all right. There is a burst of energy as she seems to be trying to control a spirit of some type. And you start to see the outline of Amela's ghost here. And all right, here we go. That's going to go ahead and go right here and grab Siri and actually, can we go? Yes. Siri, Rosalind, and Dr. Ted.
My steel defender!
Yes.
What needs to happen?
There's going to be a dexterity saving throw as an ectoplasmic ray manifests.
Is the brain still within 10 feet of me? Perfect.
It's 18.
22.
I think 7 plus 4, 11.
All right, then just Dr. Ted takes damage. That is 11 lightning. Then Silara.
She's gonna move to about here and do chill touch for only 15 to hit.
That will hit.
I'm sorry, on the Archmage.
Yes, that hits the Archmage.
Okay. It takes 9 damage and cannot heal until the start of my next turn.
Okay, we'll take half of that. But yep, 4 damage. Very good.
Because of the spell thing. And she, as she does this, she'll start walking in menacingly as she says that the queen will have your soul yet. In order to try to give flanking and bonus action, she's gonna do a healing word on Nickel for heals for 7. And that'll end her turn.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Perfect. She unleashes a lightning bolt to grab Solara, Dr. Ted, Rosalind, and Nickel.
I am going to use Indomitable and roll again.
Oh, that was almost a 16.
Anybody within 10 feet of me +4.
Oh, I think I'm within 10 feet of you.
All
The
right.
Indomitable made it worse. 8.
That is DC 17. Those who got lower than that will take 20 lightning damage. And it'll be 10 for those who got above.
Oof.
All right. Then Nickel.
Nickel is going to see that the ice didn't work on the Shadow Demon, so he's gonna try a Firebolt for a 13 to hit.
13 hits the demon.
For nice 16 fire damage.
Okay. It is resistant, so it'll take half.
Damn it.
But it's bloodied.
I can do this now. He's in range. He's gonna let out a cry, and at the start until the start of my next turn, allies have advantage on attack rolls against. In this case, the enemies that could hear me. So in this case, the Shadow Demon.
Nice.
And that'll be my turn.
Got it. At the end of that turn, she teleports behind Siri. Legendary action. And Rosalind.
For my bonus action, I'm going to use Second Wind. Regain some hit points. Regain 18 hit points. Then I'm going to totally try and use the wrong map. Slide over on the table and I take shots at the Archmage.
Got it.
It's 30 to hit
That hits.
for 8. 18 to hit
Hits.
for 6.
Nice.
And that'll end my turn.
All right. CLR, how long does the no heal last?
Till the end of my next turn.
Perfect. Okay. Siri.
Siri is going to attempt a guiding bolt on the Shadow Demon, but with disadvantage, I think.
Right, because they're right next because of the ranged.
Yeah,
Yep.
disadvantage.
Shield counter.
Yeah, I guess countered.
Yep. Whew.
Okay, so bonus action, she has. Is somebody hurt right now? Is Rosalind damaged right now? Or
Yeah, she's got damage.
oh, never mind. But that's 2 level spells. Yeah, that's her turn. Sorry.
Got it. And Zephyrin.
Zephyrin is going to. Is this a wall right here?
I mean, I can't see your
Purple choke.
cursor.
Where
Was it a pointer?
where I put it, my character.
Oh, right there. Yes.
That is a wall.
Yeah.
Okay, can I see over it?
No, it like goes to the ceiling.
Okay, so she'll move around here, and then I was right here. So 5, 10, 15. You know what? Yeah, she'll move over here. Bonus action, face step
Woo!
right there. And then let me Misty Step is what it's called, not face step. And then she's going to use one of those inspos in chat. And she's going to try and hit her. Will you stay still, please? Or not very good. 15.
That hits.
Score. All right, so I will also use a spell slot to do my other smite thing. So all this D8 of magical slashing. It's 5 magical slashing. Then we've got my 2d12. That's 16. And then my God, there's so many dice. 2d8 radiant. Hey, that's 10 radiant. And then this is the ensnaring strike. So I need there it is. A writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact, and you need a strength saving throw.
Okay, that is 19.
When it gets it. All right, the vines shrivel away. All right. Yeah, it's yep. Nothing happens.
Got it.
And then again, I'll try to hit her again. Boink. Oh, that's better. 24 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so now does that mean because I'm still concentrating on the ensnaring strike, does that do it again?
No.
No? Okay.
No, your smite, your whatever smites, like your spellcasting ones, once they pop, they pop.
Okay, gotcha.
The concentration is just so you can keep them restrained.
Gotcha. All right. So I will do another spend another spell slot to do another smite on them.
All right.
Trying to get them down. Oh my gosh, this is so difficult. How do people do this all the time?
With D&D Beyond.
All right, so 6 magical slashing, 11 plus 5, 12, 13. So that's 16 of the D12, and then the other radiant damage for my smite, that will be 3 radiant damage.
Oof.
Yeah. That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. In that case, they're going to go ahead and summon
Is
another. It's not a
Yes.
spell. It's a legendary action. A shadow demon. Right by Solara. They would take their turn there. For a natural one. And Dalek, it's your turn.
Okay. Dalek is going to run and squeeze because he's small.
Yeah, I'll give that to you.
Okay.
Flanking.
Um,
But let's see.
Yep.
It'll get
And then I also take attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do that.
Oh boy. I was going to think it was going to grapple. It's definitely not going to try to grapple. 15 to hit.
15 misses.
All right. Whew, get up there.
Inferior. And then Dalek runs over, and I am going to bonus action branding smite, and then attack of damage. So that's a 14 to hit.
Misses. Bounces off the shield.
Second roll that against my crit, but that is going to be a 28 to hit.
All right. That hits.
All right, so that's going to be 10 magical piercing, and then pump into it the smite damage of 9 radiant, and then I'm going to do another temporal force cannon of another 8 damage.
How do you want to kill her?
So you literally see Dalek run up and go, eliminate! And his little hand knife goes right into her and just explodes her from inside. And then he looks to Zephyrin and goes, did I do good?
Zephyrin is just clapping. Good job!
All right. And with that, the whole house shakes for a moment. You hear the cracking and breaking of some ethereal chains as Belladonna breathes her last. Oh. And a spell linked to her that was trapping Marilla's spirit here breaks. You see a vision of her nod at all of you and ascend. And blow a little kiss at Astra.
Oh.
Valara would slither over and begin to put Belladonna's hands across her chest as she lays a finger on her forehead and casts Decompose. And she just says, the Raven Queen will have your soul.
Dalek goes up to Nickel, Rosalind, and gives them both the cure wounds. And also at the same time, because you've been abused with Dalek. So, Rosalind, you will get 12 HP, and Nickel, you will get 13.
Oh, hold on here a second. I got something for.
All right. So you take
You
care
know his DNA takes over and we all become Daleks, right?
I
Yep.
have something for Dalek.
as all this is happening. Sorry. Carrick produces a list of how Marilla wanted everything to fall. Though welcomes your input in the process if you think some things are out of order. out, you see that most of the heirs get a tidy sum of money and a few trinkets and heirlooms, while the manor and the remaining estate is willed directly to Casilda, on the condition that she keeps all the current staff employed until they see fit to seek new jobs elsewhere. She at once is crying over her sister, who she just watched you kill. But she goes, they get paid and Carrick will produce your 4,000 gold pieces. And she goes, thank you. I can't believe she killed Marilla.
It's crazy what people will do for fashion.
She looks down and you see now, even on the decomposing body, there's a golden ring that's shaped like a long tongue that's wrapped around the finger. She goes, you can have that. And this is a ring of glibness. That when it attuned, you can cast the spell Glibness once per long rest. And so
Okay.
I may need to contact you again. My great aunt had many hidden secrets and treasures. Who knows what I'll find? But you've done well. And Astra, though, kind of laughs. Of course, she made sure I didn't get as much. It's good that you have it, Casilda. Of course, I know. She was losing it in the end, but I suppose it's fine. I am a self-made woman, and it will be fine. And then anything from all of you as things are wrapping up?
Do we get the feeling she ever got the letter? From the letter that said, come back to me, my star, the winter.
No, you don't think she ever received it.
If we have that, then I'll hand it to her.
She kind of... She sees it. Astra's like, she did. Just starts crying. I just couldn't live with her. Not the way she started to go in the end. I would have come back.
But at least you know now that she still, that she really did love you.
It's true.
As Zafira will tap Dalek on the head with her wing and give him back a 20 HP.
Hey,
Thank
Nick,
you,
do you want
Pop.
to go see if she still has that stuffed owl bear that you accidentally reanimated when we were kids and you had to run from it?
Oh. It goes, I think, and Cassandra goes, Griselda goes, of course, and they bring out a little cage of an awakened stuffed owlbear.
They've been saving it for you. Nickel, are you there?
I was
think
muted.
Nickel. I had a role-playing session with you by myself.
I was muted. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, I can't believe it. They still have it. I used to be so much bigger as a kid.
You were a lot smaller. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Josh.
Oh, you're good.
All right. Is that everybody? Anything anybody wanted to do before they left us? So we'll go. Everyone gets a little bit of an epilogue at the end here. So we'll start with Dalek.
Dalek slowly follows the group, thinking to himself, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down, only 1 million people left to infect. Or see, in his opinion.
We would just go off with the group, feeling accomplished that another wayward soul was delivered to the queen.
Then Siri.
Siri felt really inspired when Solara did her little ritual thing at the end there, and she's been taking notes on how she wants to proceed as a cleric.
Rosalinda.
Is weaving back at the manor at Casilda and says, well, if you and Rainier get married, don't forget to send an invitation.
Yes.
I'd love to come back.
Nickel.
Nickel's walking beside, I imagine, Rosalind, and being like, so what now? You want to get something to eat? You want to get some pizzas or some shawarma? I heard shawarma's good. You want?
Yeah. When we get to the next town.
Yeah, I'm down.
Do you have to feed that thing?
What thing?
Don't you bring your owlbear? Could you leave it back at the house?
I might have forgotten.
You're still scared of that thing, aren't you?
No.
Oh.
And then Zephyrin.
She's just smiling and walking, and then she's like,
She calls back.
Casilda, can you name the baby after me?
Well, think about it. And with that, the brave adventurers go off into the distance to face another threat, undoubtedly. And with that, we will end for tonight. And I want to thank you so much, as we had a fun little one shot. And we'll see you when we broadcast again, probably tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow. I'll run games. Bye-bye.
Good night.